I was on bias as well. I was looking at it. It was tapping off that range on the bottom, but yeah, after it cracked, then we could have shorted.
Yeah. People are saying they can't. Oh, never mind.
Oh man, this is beautiful, guys. Fucking, I got so many shares, 850k shares on Hood, so this is beautiful. Whew.
Damn, DJ bought the whole HUD.
I heard 800. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a couple zeros.
Yeah. 800 million.
Oh my god,
No, 850k.
that's still a lot.
No, you mean 850,000 shares, right?
Shares, yeah, shares.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Now, see, I told you guys, like, while you guys were chit-chatting the night of, I told you guys, you know, you gotta have a game plan for Hood.
Yeah, people wanted to sell yesterday. I don't want to sell this for pennies.
Dang, I sold half my position yesterday.
I wasn't trying to call anyone out. Oh, Q's just dipped.
Still no damn shorts, but I gotta start scaling out.
Take a look at Roku here on 420.
My God, what a beautiful day. This is just crazy. I'm kind of happy I slept in a bit.
Oh my
I
god.
got out at 60s. Holy shit.
Yo, AMD's at 117?
Yep, told you guys.
I knew I should have bought DJ
Fundamentals
Cole.
don't lie. The one thing about fundamentals, guys, it's doesn't matter if the market doesn't see it. It eventually gets up to its valuation.
I kept telling myself to buy AMD weeklies and just let them run. I knew it.
Oh my God, weeklies again. You know how much money you just let, you know, opportunity cost go by not holding on to longer term?
Tragically,
It's a lot.
Yo,
We're
Nvidia would be
here
over
looking
200
for
if they
like,
didn't have that bad
you know,
news.
the next 10 baggers, and Gotti's scalping them.
no, I'm still holding some stuff.
Which stuff?
Nvidia, TSM, a couple good ones.
You have Netflix.
Netflix, yeah. See,
Nvidia. What's the other one?
got Netflix, a couple of them. Apple, Roku, PayPal, Facebook, Airbnb, I got a nice entry in Airbnb, 130s. Yeah, a couple. Yeah.
Ooh, I do have to actually reverse my Roku position. I think this is the time. Still short.
ER after hours. Yeah. Etsy's after hours too. We might be able to get a nice dip. Facebook is pushing here. We got a nice bounce off the trend line, and it's going.
Earl, nicely done on those AMD calls. I took the $80 calls too. I think you probably took them together. You have it at around like $11. Yeah, those AMD calls, guys, that is fucking like 290%. Nicely done, Earl.
Thanks, bro.
No, I said Earl, not you.
Gotta
Nice
take this
try.
trade where I can get it, you know? Shit.
You're like thanking yourself now at this point.
Have to, you know? Someone's gotta do the job.
Going back to the list, you had Etsy. So here, I posted just the shares on it. Sam, I'm still down, so I gotta fucking work on that one. What else? Etsy? Oh yeah, you said PayPal.
I have a bunch. I have like
PayPal pins 4.5%. I took the 50 calls, so for January 2023, those are up 11%.
nice. I took some calls that were obviously not as far out as yours, but yeah.
I don't know how you don't. It's like it's not that expensive. Okay, the PayPal one is, but pins it's like $1,700, and you're getting, protection. I bought the 50 calls. That's how like I bought so in the money, just to be safe, just to do the poor man's covered call strategy on it. Because by 2023, I can probably make like a 4x trade on it.
Okay, that's actually fair. That's a fair. I do have shares though. I picked up at 15. Um, I do have UPSC. I'm still holding. I was looking at that 118 breakout. Still holding it. It's sitting at 130 now. It was at like 138 or something yesterday, but yeah. Nvidia over 200.
Oh man, my AMD shares, guys. Long time ago, I was actually showing this to Baron yesterday. Let me just find it again. Where is it on the list? Oh, there it is. So this is my best AMD position. Looks sexy, right? But the reason why, I never talk about this position, there's one specific reason.
Because you paper handed and sold some of it too early?
Because it's a reminder of what paper handing does, because I only have 250 shares.
Damn.
Keep it there for one specific reason. And there's several of them in my never sell portfolio. And it's there to remind me, don't fucking sell.
Wow. SQ's at a key level here. SPY's turning up. It may or may not have some SPY calls.
When did they expire? That's the real question.
On the 20th.
Oh, not bad at all.
Yeah, it could be this week's, so I think we're doing okay.
I honestly was expecting, this week's.
See? TJ?
Hey, you're getting better.
I know, see?
Oh yeah,
Right.
100%. You're getting a lot better. I'm just gonna be hounding you until you get the best results possible.
Thank you, bro. I always appreciate that. You know that.
If your P&L doesn't match me, there's a problem. It
Damn
should
it.
be higher than me. I have to scale it. I have no choice. I'm too much size. I have to be the one that scales out early.
That's true. And I am your coach, so that's also, another reason.
It's the other way around.
Talking mad shit this morning.
Like, what are you gonna coach me on a roster?
My
I
boy.
ran those back when MSN was a thing.
Oh, shit.
Before technology.
Veteran shit.
Before all you had to do was swipe.
Good times. Good times.
Should I scale out of my AMD position?
No, never.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, because it'll come back to 100 and you'll punch yourself later, but that's life.
Jesus, my AMD position over 300%.
Gee. I still remember when I was at 15, you told me do not sell. And,
Yeah, I think it was one of the first tickers I told you to buy and don't fucking sell.
yeah, probably, yeah.
Asked me. I was like, look, AMD. Friends, I only give them the best trades, the best ones, where it's like, no matter what, you'll make money. Because I can't give you the risky shit that I invest in.
Always
Can't be like, oh, buy Tesla.
that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to throw the whole account there. At some point, I'm sure I did throw a huge portion in there and made money and then scaled out too early.
Don't worry, I'll keep reminding you.
Shit. Hey, I'm still holding.
I'll go through all your holdings and then I'll look at my entries and then we'll compare. And yeah, you might make money selling weeklies, but man, it's the real value isn't just buy and holds. That's where you make a stupid amount of money.
Well, you'll be proud to know that I still have that some Tesla from that 430 entry, so I didn't paper hand the whole thing.
Like, if you guys look at my largest gains, majority is just equity. Because I can actually go on vacation. I don't have to worry about it. It works for me. And McAfee, we bought this literally at the lowest possible price possible. And then G-Sky, of course, because, you know, thanks to running those scans. This G-Sky actually came on my radar because I was scanning for unusual insider activity. So while running that scan, I was like, holy shit, G-Sky. And then SFT, yeah, you know, we did good. We did really good. Well, SFT looks nice over here, but my other position on TOS, I have it at $8, so it's not as good as this one. Oh, and I know you remember this one, Jay-Z. Remember when we were trading Beyond Me?
Yeah, what's up?
Remember I had like a 66 entry?
Yeah.
Still holding, not getting rid of it. There it is, still there. Guys, this was when Beyond Meat like IPO'd initially.
Yeah, that was during the IPO little spree.
Damn, you still holding that, bro? How the hell do you do that?
It's the never sell portfolio, so it kind of would be pointless if I sell within the never sell portfolio.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
That's why I literally labeled it. So it's like when I look at it, I can't sell. I can't. It's just impossible.
Yeah, you're 100% right now. Yeah.
Oh, I was up like way more on this one, but I still held on to that 510.
Did you scale any out when it hit like 200s?
Oh yeah, like most of it I scale out. This is just like what was left from like 2 run-ups too, right? So I was like, I'll just hold it. Fuck it.
Ah, gotcha.
And Twilo, oh, you remember this. Okay, so Twilo, we bought it. Honestly, Jay-Z, I bought it because of you. Because you're the one that couldn't stop talking about it. So I'm like, okay, fuck it.
And I didn't hold.
Been told, and here's a reminder of how much we bought it at for.
I actually did a good amount of research on that one too.
I know you did. I remember vividly. This was your play.
It was like 100s, yeah.
Guys, please hold on to that shit. And I'm not
You're
showing
right.
these stuff to pay, like show off or anything, guys. I just want to encourage you guys to hold, because guys, that's where real wealth is done. You know, like I was talking to our team leads, right? And for some reason, the market always, like retail traders, always want to catch the bottom, always want to catch the top, right, when they're shorting. How many hedge fund managers, how many actual professionals have you ever heard being like, "Oh yeah, I bought the bottom"? Like I bought the absolute fucking bottom. Nobody. Yeah, they get lucky, but that's not their goal. They don't go into the market every single day looking at, okay, what can I buy where my risk is so capped and I can just buy the absolute bottom on this ticker.
Yeah, I remember we had this talk before. It's like, dude, out of 1,000, you might hit like 5 at best. That's why we position size.
Exactly. And why we, you know, one thing about us is diversify. You know, you don't have all your eggs in one basket. Before you know it, it'll move up. And I mean, Roku. Oh, look at that sexy little entry.
God, yeah, I was just gonna say thank you for that PayPal announce.
Yeah, because I saw bounce right off that and lower wick forming. TJ was talking about yeah. SQ here.
Yeah, no, great day to talk about this, TJ. Especially since me and John Gotti have been talking about some stuff. But yeah, holding seems to be where it's really at.
Yeah.
You're just showing us proof over proof.
It's a great reminder to not sell shit when TJ comes along like, hey idiots, look at what I held from 2001, you know.
No, these are all 2018. Actually, 2019 is when we had the 20% correction, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just
Yeah, these are
exaggerating.
all 2019 plus. That's it. That's not a long time to hold.
Damn, I'm trying to hold some shit for 6 months.
I don't have anything that I've held since like over 18, since like 2018. 2018 was where I started like actually holding on to a portion because I made those mistakes too. That's why I'm telling you guys. The whole fucking time until then. You know how many years that is? That's 10 years of my entire fucking life that I just, okay, the first few years I invested because I had to, because, we had rules. Um, I had to get authorization to trade anything under the sun. So, it just didn't make sense for me to be trading because by the time I get authorization, the fucking trade's already done. So that was hard. But afterwards, it's like 2017 is when I quit and, I started just trading and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm like not making the same return. I have to work for it now. I can't even play Battlefield. That was my main concern back then. I was like, I always had to be trading, and it's like, this is bullshit. When I quit, I was like, majority of the time was just on Battlefield. I was like, damn it, can't even play one game.
TJ's prom was playing Battlefield. That's hilarious.
Damn it, there's no shorts on HUD. Why they gotta do me like this?
Because they know what you're about to do and you're going to ruin the party for everyone else. So they said, no, nothing for TJ.
Just go long.
Oh, I'm already long. I have... Let's see, how much do I have left? HUD. 480. Which is exactly what I wanted to hold, so I'm just gonna keep that. I'm good. Now we can go down to break even and I still wouldn't lose. Well, I can go down even lower than my entry and I wouldn't lose money. Probably go down to like $20 at this point.
Oh, will you stop at a break even?
No, I'll still hold. I
Wow.
trust Brenda. Brenda has never failed me. Well, single tickers, it's always dangerous. But in general, never fail me, so it's a buy and hold. And come on, think about it. It's like I indirectly make money from people doing dumb shit. It's beautiful.
Hey, stop talking about me.
Not you. You don't have.
Yeah, I know. IB gang.
Yeah, at least you didn't go that degen. I'm
Yeah,
proud of you. You could have gone with like what's that other one? The free one, apparently free.
yeah. See, I could have. And
Well,
yeah, no. Every time someone brings that up to me at the gym, I'm like, I look at them a certain way, like, yo, why are you speaking like that? Get the shit out of here. Like, I heard of this great one, Wealth Simple. I hear you can't trade on it every day, but I'm like, stop. Just get IB or go with the real broker.
large portion. You just gotta hold on to a small amount. That's all. Like this is how much I traded the first day. That's how much I had on both IB long and then toss. From that, I'm down to what is it? 480. Ooh, John Wick. Nice game. Alright,
So
I
is
can go
it
back on the
64?
next now. I did my goal.
No, TJ, you stay. Can't believe this thing that's 64. That is insane.
Yeah, it hit 85 actually, just
Oh, what?
since you missed it.
No way.
$85, yeah, that was the highest.
That's outrageous. I still don't feel like I missed out. The back then I would have been like, oh my god, I left those money now. But that would mess my other trades up. So if I missed it, I missed it. And if I get another entry, nice. If not, it's all good.
No, that's justification for missing 100% move.
I sold it near the high on the first time. And I didn't get back in.
This beast. That is sexy. Oh, it's trading at VWAP. Long, actually. I'd say long over 62.
Yep, I took a position there.
Guys, AMD's gunning for 120s. Fuck, I've been waiting for this for a whole damn year. Exactly a year. I looked back on my trade and I was like, it's a whole year I've been waiting for this damn ticker. All right, guys, you can see when my so you saw my AMD 250 shares. And you can see when it started, when my P&L started growing, because my sites started growing here. And you can see when it really grew. Yeah, that's my last ad on AMD.
The video's back over 200 again. GG, that was actually a good exit on the QQQ calls. Looking back now, they'd be down.
Yeah, it just took a dip out of nowhere.
I think it's getting time to hedge our NVIDIA. Sorry, not NVIDIA, AMD play.
Video looks good. Look at all those lower wicks forming there. Every time tries to push back down.
I've been saving this for our, research team meeting, but I wanted to share this with you guys. So you see over here, the valuation. People always say, oh, valuation is too high. It's too high. You guys know how I feel about Cloudflare. This was a position we anticipated a bigger move. And if you notice the EV to next 12 month, you can actually see like it pretty much is in line, right? Evaluation is everything. Now you can say, oh yeah, obviously EV to sales is going to move when the price of the equity starts moving, and that's true. But notice how the blue line, that's the actual growth that they're having. Notice it's over 48%, and it's also over 3 different quarters. That's what continues to move up, and then more valuation gets priced into it. This is trading at 60 times, but is it a bad fucking investment? Hell no, it's at all-time highs. This one is a bit better because you see what actual valuation means. So you see how it says last 12-month revenue growth, and you see when it started moving up, right? You can see from April 2018 to 2019 to around April, July-ish 2019, we had a huge run up, but that's justified because the earnings went up. The valuation was good. It made sense. And then as soon as earnings started dropping, the stock dropped as well. And it's only when it started they started anticipating better earnings, stuff like that, that you have actual buyers stepping in and taking this one off. Zscaler, this is a trade that I alerted. I think a few people, one of the best people to actually ask about Zscaler is Freedom 30 or Freedom 40. The first ticker I ever mentioned to him was Zscaler. Gotti, that Zscaler is like the AMD one for Freedom.
Damn, son, you can't ever forget that shit.
Yeah, my first WhatsApp message is that. And honestly, thank you for introducing me to a few people. Appreciate it.
No problem, sir.
Fed's pushing back over 60.
Yeah, that 260 bounce on SQ is nice. And yeah, I'm really liking NVIDIA setting up on smaller time frames. Is really nice. Look at every time try to bring it down and buyers just stepped in. Look at those low wicks forming there.
Yeah, it's forming a massive wedge on the day.
DJ just needs to and he can get this bad boy over 205s. Not gonna lie, it hasn't been easy to, but because paying Yes. Once I get out of the just
I think you're cutting in and out a bit.
oh my bad. Yeah, once I get out of the Amazon bag, then I'm gonna cut the weeklies off and just go back to trading on that account and just leave the swings on this one and I'll look at them.
I think Pin or not Pins Hood wants you off.
Sorry, which one?
Hood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, reclaimed 60. Now it's tackling 200 right now.
Watching Spy here needs to hold. Damn, AMD hit 120. This is the degen falls on.
Yeah, we should give you off here on Pin or on Hood. I keep saying Pins for some reason. Let's do that as a share. I'm gonna scale out here.
AMD 120.
Spy is coming down here. Let's hope we don't break low day.
That was a good exit. Anyone grab that Hood?
I'm in too many right now to take another one.
Yeah, market's coming down. I got you got PayPal.
Market's going the wrong way.
Market should be going down today. By the way, if anyone took that Tesla long with me over 700s, it hit 718s today. Yeah, the job numbers aren't good, and GM just beat earning. Just why we like stocks like Tesla that just continuously beat it. Oh, guys, I made a mistake. So remember in my lesson, I was telling you guys, I was like, okay, the numbers don't add up on Tesla. That was a keying error on my part. Made a newbie mistake. This is why most people copy and paste cells, but nope. Oh, the SM team, the social media team, guys. There is a lot of stuff in the, you know, the G docs. So please help one another complete it. Don't let Bella complete all of them. Oh, damn, EXPI. You know what? Look at this. Nvidia just got a price target update. I posted in Premium DD. That actually looks good. All right, maybe I'll wait on hedging out my AMD. Guys, remember when all I was talking about was Victoria's Secret? This is beautiful. Damn, ISM actually came in pretty decent.
There we go, NVIDIA. Over 200. Let's push. SPY's turning back up too. Qs are turning back up. Look at Facebook here as well.
Alright, guys, I got an announcement to make, so I'll make it in like 2 minutes.
After NVIDIA breaks new highs. Did a quick 15% on the SPY call. Who's in the airplane?
All right, guys. A lot of times we just joke around, have fun, shoot shit with the boys. Um, and it's supposed to be. We're in one of the most stressful environments humanly possible, right? And it's not even like this is a stressful environment. It's like a stressful environment every single possible day. So it's not easy, doing what we do. So yeah, we joke around. That's the important part about it because this is hard. You need something to laugh at least on a daily basis, if not like multiple times a day. But the one thing that we stuck to our core with is, what's important is we want to see all of you guys succeed. The amount of time and energy and research and data that's required for us to get these plays are not easy. Our research team meetings actually go on for 3 hours plus. Some people literally have to go and come back. That's how long our research team meetings are on a weekly basis. And that's how we're able to provide you these plays. Now, none of these plays, none of these lessons are just me. It's a whole fucking team that's backing me. We have so many people's input that are required for us to make any decisions. And it's thanks to our supporting teams like the mods, the like onboarding teams, the team leads, especially, the training team, web devs, um, marketing. I mean, I can just name all of them, but you get the gist of it. It's thanks to those teams that we can allocate more time to doing what we're good at, right? And you've probably seen that. Yeah, we took some drawdowns, but 90% of our trades have gone up, right? At least past our entries, and that's honestly because of the team. Because now we're able to allocate more time into what we're good at, and you guys are supporting us. So I wanted to say thank you, and also for me being able to take a break like this. I've usually taken 3 months off, on a yearly basis. Last year, that was the year to make money. It was easy money. You can't leave when there's easy money on the table. This year, I wanted to leave earlier, but, A, COVID, B, the market tanked. You can't leave when the market's going against you either. So I had to time it when the market was ripping, when it needed the least amount of my effort. So, that's all thanks to the team. Like, I appreciate everyone's effort, and I hope anyone on our teams doesn't think that it's a small effort because it isn't. And I know in the summertime it got slow. I know a lot of people were begging me to come back on. And guys, we're building these teams and we're training our members for one specific reason, so that it isn't just reliant on me. And that being said, there are a good amount of people that kept this thing running while I was gone, that had to make hard decisions, and it was not easy. So, want to give a shout out for Baron, who, recently joined us. He literally had to take on the reins. Didn't know much, like our older members, but he was able to, lead the shop without me. And also our team leads, guys. All of this stuff needs a lot of coordination. We have a number of projects that require, constant preparation and a huge time commitment. So I want to give a shout out to everyone that has been just pulling their weight and more. And that being said, there are a few people that haven't been pulling their weight. And sadly, it's kind of not fair. There's times when 10 is like, hey, I just want 15 minutes with you. Like, there shouldn't be a point where anyone should be in a situation where, their partner has to ask for 15 fucking minutes, right? And we're sacrificing so much for this to help people out. We don't make any money on it. We just do it because we want to see everyone succeed. We want to see this thing grow, help people, like literally bring Wall Street to the main streets. And there's some that aren't pulling the weight. So just a reminder, please do the best that you possibly can. Because if we can all, collaborate efficiently, we're all gonna just make money. I mean, that's the entire goal, right? Now, I'm not gonna be able to day trade as much. I was wasting a lot of my time day trading, chit chatting, stuff like that. So I have to reallocate some of my time as well. So for me, it's like I want to get our research team to the best possible way possible, standing possible. So that's the first primary goal, get that UT fund running. And yeah, and it's honestly thanks to our teams that I'm able to do that. So there's some members that had elite status. We gave them because of the amount of effort that they put in previously, and they still haven't decided on a role, and it's kind of unfair, right? I think of this just like any of my other SaaS stocks, right? It's like, okay, you want the service, gonna have to contribute, right? Most people pay money. We don't really need that. What we need is support, right? This is a big operation, and if we all work collectively, we can actually achieve like anything. Anything is actually possible, right? And everything in the world, right? 99% of the world was built on the backs of the one percenters. 1% of people literally made 99% of the change. So UT, same thing. We have 21,000 members now, but it's really maybe 2% that really do put in effort, and that's there in every place. Everywhere you look, the stats are pretty much the same. So shout out to the guys that have contributed, and if you are off the teams, please don't take it personally. It's not like you're off forever, and just we have to have a standard. It's not fair that we have to be chasing around people to get tasks done. I don't like micromanaging. None of our team leads do either. So yeah, and one last thing. So I realized I was doing a lot of chit chatting on voice chat and stuff. So there's a lot of data that has been going around, but honestly, there's only a few people that actually are able to absorb it because most of them are working or not on voice chat or listening in on Zoom, or not Zoom, sorry, on YouTube. So I'm gonna try and allocate more time to doing lessons. Our team has been working so hard, so I'm gonna be doing some impromptu lessons for our team leads and also our team members. So stay tuned. You guys can pick the topic, post it in team chat. Let me know what you guys want. If someone can do a survey, that would be great. And yeah, we'll go from there. And guys, if you were taking off the team, it doesn't mean we don't appreciate anything that you've done in the past or anything like that. Please don't think that way. You can definitely earn it back. It's just we have to keep fair to the the settings that we have here, right? Because there are a lot of people just like myself who is putting in a ton of effort and time into this when we have lives too. We can choose to just chill with friends, family, and it's not fair that some of us have to make that sacrifice and others don't, right? And I'm not saying you guys should make that sacrifice. Fuck no, that's not the what I'm saying at all. Ideally, I would want everyone to spend maybe like an hour or two a week, like a day max. But this operation is big, and until we get to that point, there is a lot of people that are pulling more than their weight. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate it. I wish I could name you guys all, but honestly, this would never end.
Thank you for that, DJ.
Oh, don't thank me. This is a team effort now. If you ever need to thank me, just thank United Traders Tag.
DM.
Nvidia's going for new high of day. There we go. 5-day break on Nvidia. Looking for 202s next.
Attention, everybody. Please go give the YouTube stream a thumbs up. Click subscribe if you haven't already. That is all.
Thank you, TJ.
What?
Got him. You seen the video hit those 202s, baby. Those calls are printing.
Congrats to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Still holding the shares too. I'm pounding the table on this one over 195. But no, you don't want to go buy calls with me. Told you buy them weekly.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm kidding. I have calls like 3 weeks out, and then when we broke out of that little range today, I added some more calls and closed those out. Those are pretty nice too. Still holding the shares and still holding the calls from last week as well. So those are printing. Yo, how'd I think it was Kroger or Kraft. Which one is it today? You were
It was
looking
Kraft.
for? Did
Needed,
it?
I needed to keep dropping.
Let me know when it's at a good place.
I will, even though you won't buy it. But
No, I'm buying some this time. Fuck that. Today I'm a changed man.
okay, well, okay.
From
What
weekly
changed?
Kraft cushion room. I can buy that thing now, and I cannot think about it because we got some good cushion room.
KHC is at a good level. Hey guys, can I just turn our attention to some newly elite appointed members? Please check announcements.
Yes, we'll do once I get out of this trade. Thank you, Jam. You're the best.
Let's congratulate these members. We have Puff Puff Pass. He's been selected for the elite status.
Congrats.
We have Tony for one. Tony for one.
Congrats, Tony, as well.
And we have Dika 10.
Dika 10, congrats as well. I've seen all you guys in here, especially Tony. Puff of Pass, I see him puffing in here all day. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for all the work that you guys do. And Dika, appreciate you guys. You're the best. Best of the best.
Hold up. Is Jay-Z in here today?
Yeah, he's been on with me yesterday too. We've been kicking it. Fly fellas.
Yeah, I just got back. What's good, dude?
Bruh, how you been?
I'm much better now.
Good, man. I missed the hell out of you. Where's what's been going on?
I don't want to go into the details. Everything bad that could have happened pretty much happened.
Okay. Dude.
I'm out of that rut though. But how you been?
I've been good. Just sitting here with, everybody trying to,
Gotti.
yeah, and Gotti, yeah.
He never gives me love like this, Cheesy. Only you, bro. You special.
Yeah, he's always had something for me. Don't be jealous.
I'll try.
Had to bite you off with a stick, bro. No, I just, man, I haven't seen you on, a lot lately. So, just wanted to say welcome back. Glad you've been doing well.
Thanks, bro. You sound the exact same. Always still so happy. Love it.
I gotta be happy, man. The market just keeps going up every day. So, it's nothing to really hate.
I just checked Kroger.
Kind of crazy, huh?
Yo, I regret selling that now.
Would be crazy if KBix picked up some Nvidia and we get to 205 today.
I'm not buying that stock.
Buy it. You're gonna buy Tesla. You might as well buy Nvidia, bro. Come on.
I was not gonna buy Tesla.
It's gonna be at 300. You're gonna feel bad that you missed out 33%. Don't do that to yourself. I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that to yourself.
Too much risk on the table for me buying those chip makers.
Okay, fine. Well, yes, here it's not a great buy, but yeah. But you didn't buy TSM either, and that kind of hurts my feelings,
TSM took a while.
Well, I scaled out at the top on IB, and then I bought back the dippy dip.
Yeah, nice hold. I remember that thing kept dipping down to like 100 and then kept getting rejected at like 110. So sooner or later though, this is a good stock.
Yeah. I started buying it around like 113 to like I think 116, and then started averaging down like 113, somewhere around there. And then got some calls and shit too, so that made the difference. Yo, SQ is actually slowly grinding back up here.
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
I wasn't even paying attention because it was laser focused on the video.
I think it's been making me so much money lately.
Yeah, the video has been my printer. Netflix hasn't been doing much after. Whatever, it's all good. Give it some time. But hey, that
266 possible short on SQ. 268 for sure.
gotcha. Yeah, if we do a break hive day. If not. Hey, K-Bix, we got that bounce from that fuck, I'm so tired. From the Netflix play yesterday. We got 5:15 this morning.
Did you grab it?
No, I'm gonna hold for a bigger move, but it worked. If I can get 521, that's not a big move, but I mean it pays. I mean I'm still in profit on the calls and the shares, but I just don't want to take it. Trying to diamond hand this bad boy, okay?
If only TJ heard that.
Oh yeah, I can't tell when I do good things, you know. Only when I do bad things. Then I can surprise him one day and he'd be like, "Oh shit, this is what Gotti's been up to." Damn, son.
The day you show him like 2 or 3 baggers on like leaps, I'm sure he'll be so ecstatic.
Yeah, he'll probably throw me a second birthday party. Shit.
A TJ birthday party. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean that. That's actually beautiful. I almost top ticked the scalp, and the first play over the 200, I hit profit target off that alone. That was gangster. We may come back down to about like 201.26.
That's dope, dude. Hit your profit target?
Yes, sir. Sir.
Nice.
Oh, and I actually I actually hit profit target, I guess, before that last second trade, because I forgot. Remember this morning when I was half awake, I closed out the QQQ calls, and then I trimmed some shares as well. So, yeah. So I guess I'm a little over profit target today.
Yeah, you're pretty quick on those. You also did like a quick spy bounce.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit, the spy bounce. Yes, I'm making money. I forgot about. Shit.
There you go. Now you're acting like TJ.
Now I feel better. Yeah, that's good. Shit, I woke up like 4 minutes after market open today. That was like, I was like, oh no. I pulled up and I remember falling asleep watching the ES chart. So that's the first thing I opened to, like, you're like, what the hell happened to the market? You know? So I look, I'm like, oh shit, this is not what I wanted this morning. I open up IB. I'm like, oh, okay. Stonks are doing well. Okay. And then we started to pull back. So I'm glad I closed out the QQQ calls. I didn't want to get greedy. I was like, yo, you know what? You hit your profit. Get out. And then they came down after that. So
Well done, sir.
thank you. Unusual Whales just posted something. I think it said 2:30 calls for the video. I'll share it in chat. One of my spy calls, the male dude messed up my execution. Started knocking on the door, and I had to like, my towel trader gang. So I was trying to execute the order off my phone. This guy's knocking on the door. I'm like, fuck. Guy's trying to mess my trade to make me lose money right now.
Yeah, she towel traded.
Yeah, I was like, shit.
There you go.
They're always trying to make me lose money. I hate that shit. When I get a phone call, someone knocking on the door at the worst possible time while I'm doing some DJ shit. Like, I couldn't find a better time for this.
You guys are so funny. We forgot to congratulate somebody for elite status.
Who?
I wish I could pronounce his name.
Let me try. I'll go check.
Titanicus Maximus.
Oh, Titanicus Maximus. Congratulations, good sir. I always see him in here.
Congratulations.
Congrats. And congrats to everyone else too.
And congrats to K-Biggs as well.
Don't start this.
Congrats on picking up KHC cheap.
Yeah. He has just joined our research team as of late, and we
I haven't. Bro, I got kicked out of the research team.
For what?
Because I kept going in there snooping, and I'm not on the research team, but I kept giving myself the role just to be nosy.
That'd be
Oh,
fun.
you really did. Oh my god, you're so bad. I stood up for you. I said
know.
you'd never do that.
And
Oh my god.
TJ was like, I see what you're doing, bro.
And
Shit.
TJ's like, he's doing it. I'm like, no, TJ, Kevin would never do that.
She stood up for you.
Oh no.
Because I don't provide any contribution to the research team. I was just in there to kind of, troll and stuff. But, TJ took those powers away from me again.
Damn.
That means every single time they call for a team meeting, you're just there. That was a lot of times, bro.
There I was standing up for you and insisting it's not possible.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore, but,
We can blame all our bad calls on him now.
No. That's not me. Definitely not me.
Disrupting our research team, man. How could you?
That's actually jokes. This guy, I just read Cynical's comment. This is what you're doing there? Horrible. Villain.
I mean, it was good stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was good stuff, but, whenever they'd start talking about certain tickers, I'd be like, well, how about this? How about that? And they're like, you hear crickets. Like, all right, well, damn.
Damn, you're a disruptor.
Oh, definitely.
I want to join that shit too. Maybe I actually learned something. Is it like complicated, like, super sciencey shit, some shit that's like way, way over our heads, or is it like somewhat understandable?
I don't know. It's pretty understandable.
Is it like kid type of talking, like shit that no one understands, or is it like English?
It's Canadian.
Oh, you said Canadian. Oh shit. Let me go get out that maple syrup. Yo, I'm actually so happy with like my half awake execution on NVIDIA, just literally hitting the top on the scalp. That was sexy. I'm still holding the old calls that I had, just the ones that I picked up today. Close them up. I got faked out the first time. No, I made money on the first time, and then I didn't want to take off profit at the top. It pulled back, and I was like, yo, you know what? If this thing reverses, I'm going to give back everything. I don't mind giving back, like, whatever, like 1/4, not even 1/4, honestly. It was like a little bit of money. I was like, I don't mind if I give this back. I got to stick to my rules, because if this comes right back down, I'm giving back all the profit. So I closed it out. It went lower, faked me out. You see the lower wick on the 1 minute, just push right back, reverse, and as soon as we broke over, I got back into calls again and scalped that shit. That was tough, I'm not gonna lie. See, thank God I did. Shit, look at it now. Look at the video, just coming back down.
I'm gonna hold here. This is good support.
Yeah. Might look for a re-entry, but SPY's also coming down and Q's is slowly coming down. Nothing crazy, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd give it one more day just to solidify 200.
But look at Facebook. Facebook gives no Fs. That thing is going. I cut some of my Facebook position earlier because it was honestly too heavy. Not too heavy for me to hold, but I wanted to put some size on the NVIDIA calls, you know? So I was like, off you go. And I left the other half, so yeah, I can do whatever I want now. I think because my NVIDIA and Facebook and Amazon holdings were so heavy, where they were. I mean, I have a whole bunch of other shit in here too, but those are smaller positions. These were like holding, like tying up a ton of cash in this account. So now I can, I guess, go back to day trading some shares or try.
I mean, I find it easier.
Yeah, it is way easier. Look at that thing print. I forgot I have Facebook calls. Remember the Facebook calls? Shit.
I'll be back.
Damn, what a rip.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna try not to paper hand the Facebook calls. I have like a few weeks on them. And my broker crashed. I think my broker doesn't want me to paper hand it, so he's trying to save me. Man, imagine if Spy and Q's cooperated right now with NVIDIA and Facebook. Holy.
And NVIDIA's is tracking estimation right now, it looks like. AMD is testing VWAP here.
Damn, I'm so heavy on Spy calls. I didn't even know I was that heavy on Spy calls. I was like, shit. I got them 3 weeks out though, but yeah. Oh, I think I know what happened because I added to them, and so okay. Damn.
I think Ryan's trying to warn you.
I've been trading them in and out. Like I think like two, 3 times today.
They self that other one really well.
Facebook's still grinding. It's got a lot of juice. I am very tempted to paper hand the Facebook calls with Spy and Q's looking weak. And it is tapping into the Bollinger Bands. Damn, yo, Facebook really got some juice. I'm so tempted to paper hand this shit. If Spy and Q's can give me some conviction, I'll hold this.
I swear it's pushing over 266 here. See if it holds.
Oh shit, missed that. Nice. Nice. I need that thing to grind. Yeah, today's honestly a really good day. I mean, like, it's not crazy, but I think I'm close to like 2x profit target. You reminded me in the Spy calls earlier too, so it should be close to that.
Yeah, you just sniped it too. Waking up all late.
The Nvidia shit was the real money though. That was the printer, and I still haven't even taken off the coils that I had before. Those are like up stupid. Cause I went quite heavy on those, and like last time I checked, they were up like 30%. So
Oh, I flipped SQ by the way. It failed to hold 266.
yeah, yeah, okay, I see here, and it did actually tap the top of the bands on the 5. Facebook getting news, or was it just like from earlier, like just a TA play? I was looking at it like last night for the bounce off the trend line, but it just got a bunch of juice out of nowhere with Spy and Qs coming down.
Yeah, SQ coming down. 50 EMA is right above 265, so I don't even think we'll get 265. Probably just scalp this one actually.
Oh, the Facebook's still going. Jeez, I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna take some profit on it. I don't want to get too greedy and die. I'm waiting for my order to fill. I think it's about. Oh, it just filled here on Facebook. There we go. Yeah, I had 2x profit target on the day. Nice.
Dude, good job.
Thank you, sir. And look at that, PayPal still grinding up.
I swear it's pushing back up too.
Yeah. I feel like I got a decent exit. If it was, well, actually, I was gonna say if it was the shares, I forgot I still have the shares. Shares, I don't care about. Well, with the calls, you know, if it pulls back, it's gonna hurt. There's a good exit here. So next time I'll just buy the calls a lot further out.
Come on, melt for me. Rejected twice, made a lower high.
Which one, SQ?
Yeah, I still stayed in the short. Ooh, I like that candle. 50 EMA test. I'm gonna take some off right here. Yeah, I'm all out. It's been bouncing off the 50 all day. A good exit on SQ.
Yes, sir.
Look at that volume that came in. It's like, the hell? Why are you guys still buying this up in such mass, like, quantities?
Shit. Damn, son. Q's and spies said turn up. They held. I mean, for now, they held.
Ooh, PayPal's doing nice.
Oh, thank God. Shit. I have shares in PayPal, so.
Did
See, I guess because the position size is so small and because it's shares, I don't care, So.
Well, it's also just such a safe stock, As long as your position size well, you should always be able to get out.
Yeah, that too. It's a safe one. It's a peace of mind type stock.
I took my first leap today, though. Took it on pins. See how the
Oh,
session
no way.
went.
Shit, I forgot about pins.
Yeah, it took a nice little drop down, and then fixed them up.
Damn it, I missed that. Because pins is on my IB account, so like out of sight, out of mind.
Let's see how it goes. Sissy needs to kind of hold. It's under 60 at the moment.
Tesla, I missed Tesla too. Shit. Guess you can't get them all, right?
Dude, I was just thinking that. I'm like, if I saw that bullishness on Square, why didn't I just take the long? It's moving up.
Personally, I was so hyper focused on another chart, so 4 on the other screen that I was just hyper focused on, and I was really trying to execute Facebook well. So Square, PayPal are my other screens.
Can't catch them all.
Can't catch them all. But let me see how's I'm doing. TSM, I wanted to get back to Hive Day. I missed the exit on TSM this morning on the shares. I mean, on the calls. It didn't fill me. Like as soon as market started coming down, I tried to get filled, and it didn't. So I was like, all right, whatever.
Hopefully, get another chance.
Yeah. Hopefully, let me pull up the chart on TSM again. I'd have the AMD chart on. I'm not even trading AMD.
Yeah, up here, I don't even know what to do with it. I don't want to short it. I'm not gonna go long up here either.
Yeah, exactly. Same shit. Oh man,
I completely understand what Kate Biggs is saying. Even with Tesla, if it dropped down to 600, it's still pretty high up.
but it would still be a good trade. Looking at where TSM is right now, it's not bad. for a bounce here. Looking at yesterday's highs.
Yeah, we can position size in, but he never had it from the beginning, you know. So he's just starting off at like 600. Kind of dangerous.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
So I'm jealous of everyone at Hood today. I would kind of just chase it a little bit.
Yeah. And I'm still holding some Tesla from 430s in one of the IB accounts.
Dude, that's baller. I actually caught my ones from the pre-split. I think they were like around like 400, 420, I think.
Shit, eh?
Oh no, maybe 600s. There's a
I
3
did
in one
feel
split.
low.
I think I had a 600. So you had $200 a share below me.
And I still felt bad because when I started scaling out at like 600s and ish, TJ was so pissed off. He's like, "Bro, why would you sell?" I went to like 700. I'm like, "Shit!" And I know I scaled some out there too. And then we went to like 800. I scaled some more. Because then markets started coming down, right? So I'm like, "Oh, I'm definitely scaling out." You know, I started paper handling. But like, honestly, that's not bad. That was like $200 to $300 a share. I'm like, where the hell else was I gonna make that? You know? So yeah, and then I left a little partial, and it's a 430 average just before the SPY inclusion, either before or after. It was like around that time. I'm pretty sure it was before or like right before, some shit, somewhere around there. I had 300s too, and then I paper handed that one. So mad. I told my sister to buy it, she held it, and I paper handed that shit. 300s.
You still held pretty well though.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's still opportunities. I think Vivi came in yesterday, like had a 600 average, took him like a week.
Yeah. Nvidia came back down to 200. Thank God I didn't get greedy on those calls. Shit. Wondering if SPY and Qs can bounce here and Nvidia would not be too bad. Over 200, 200 over, under.
PayPal's back down at 272 support.
Oh shit, these fuckers came back down too. This is right where I think right before where I took the Nvidia on the calls for intraday. That was a beautiful play. We got 202s off that shit. Here, I might actually take it again. Let me see.
As long as 200 holds, you have a good risk reward.
It's just buying the Qs I'm concerned about.
There was a head and shoulders though. If you look at the high day, maybe. And all the MAs are cooling down at the moment.
Yeah, SPY's not giving me a lot of confidence.
And the market too.
Yeah. I want to get my profits back. I think I'm gonna chill. I'm tired a little bit too, so.
Hey, your WPT, man, that's great.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna give this profit back. I'm gonna be careful.
Yeah, no, I actually gave it back half my profits yesterday. Kind of pissed about that, just because I was feeling so confident in the morning. Yeah, got greedy.
It happens, alright. I got screwed up somewhere yesterday too. Oh fuck! Look at the bounce on the 200.
My bad on that one.
No, it wasn't even you. It's just because I didn't get enough, from SPY and Qs to be confident in the move.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling QQQ at the moment either.
Yeah, look at the SPY's coming down. Piece of shit.
Oh damn, Spy looks way worse. I rarely check Spy anymore.
Yeah. Spy's being a piece of shit. It's not cooperating with us. Broke low, Dave. I want to make sure the odds are in my favor when I'm taking, but like earlier it was different, right? Because, the upgrades just came out as well. They were anticipating that break over, got out of the range.
They were coming up on lunch hours, so things would get tricky.
Oh yeah, shit, at home at lunch hour too, yeah.
Yeah, protect your profits, man.
Yeah, and I do have a rule not to trade during these hours, so no bueno.
I'll probably take a little break to catch you back in power.
Sounds good, broski.
You see the premium DD?
Yeah, it's funny, our timing. I'm literally just taking a look at it. Thank you, bro.
Gotcha.
Shit, I missed the other thing that he said in here too. Damn. We posted a lot of shit. How do I literally miss all of this?
They're at it pretty early too.
Yeah, shit. Well, for now, Spy and Q's held.
PayPal bounced nicely.
Oh, very nice. Gotta keep eyes on PayPal, shit. Yeah, if Spy and Q's can move up here, there should be a nice bounce on the video. Facebook's still kind of sitting right around where I sold it at. Damn, I keep getting mail, and it's not even my mail, you know? It's like sent to my address from my brother, and I just missed some shit.
Like real mail?
Yeah, like Amazon shit, like packages and shit. Every time I go to the door, I miss something else, you know? Queue's slowly grinding up.
I was gonna say you can mute your phone, but you can't really mute the doorbell.
Yeah, it's banging on my door and shit. Why can't Spy just have one of those face ripper days today? Like yesterday, I think it was yesterday.
I think we would have. The teacher said we had like what bad data today. We're already over the top resistance.
Yeah. Oh, and PayPal, nice. I know I shouldn't have because I'm not supposed to trade at lunch, but before the mail guy came when Spy held, I did get into NVIDIA, so so let's hope Spy continues to hold here and bounces. Q's at least shaping up.
Scotty, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you, sir?
You breaking your rules? I'm here to tell you, that's okay once in a while. Just kidding.
Thank you. That's gonna give
You saw a good setup. I was
Yeah.
gonna say you're probably up on that now. I was just taking a peek at Nvidia.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
a nice pop.
I scalped and day traded calls on it twice today, so that actually helped me hit 2x profit target off NVIDIA, so I have cushion room. Plus the calls I'm already holding from last week when I got in over the 195 break. So those are up at least 30%. So NVIDIA has been my paycheck. So a little bit of cushion room, take the risk too.
Yeah, looks like it just hit the trend line down from this morning just now.
Yeah.
Be sweet if it breaks that for you, man.
Thank you, sir.
Good hit like two.
I was nervous at first to take it because of how Spy was doing, but when Spy held and Q started to push back up slowly, I was like, all right, I'll take this. So I noticed I'm becoming a little bit more patient, whereas before I'm like, oh, I want to get in that trade, and I'll look for confirmation a couple places before. Sometimes when you got the momentum going and you killed a couple of trades, and then sometimes some blind spots cause you to get punched in the mouth. So after a couple of those, I'm being a little more cautious.
Yeah. Right on, man. It started a Roblox swing trade.
Roblox, nice. Did you get in today?
Yeah, I just started a scale in here at 80.22, my first fill. 80.25, never mind. And then if it comes back down, 78.50, 78 will be my bottom fill for entry.
Nice. I'm gonna take a look at that one too. I've never traded Roblox.
Yeah, ever since the IPO, I've just kind of been tracking it and seeing how it trades, and so I'm a bit more comfortable with it now. And volume's kind of, remained good enough on it for me to feel confident trading. We're getting 3 to 10 mil shares traded a day on it
Damn.
still. So and I like the breakout today on decent volume. It got rejected off of the daily 50 on the high end. So looking for a kind of a retest down and continuation, hopefully this and next week up into who knows where, but $90 I think would be my aggressive target on it for a swing trade.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. Netflix is only grinding up to. I called that one yesterday at point of control on the daily. Got in some calls and decent amount of shares. So that one's up about, I think, $5-6. It was at like 5:15 this morning. So I'm trying to hold that one at least to get to like around 5:20, 5:21.
Nice.
Facebook did nice too. Bounce off the trend line. I was looking at it last night.
Yeah, it's ripping today for sure.
I want to close out some of my calls this week and stuff, so I closed this out like about like $1 under. I was tapping the top of the Bollinger Bands too, and SPY was looking kind of weak, so it's kind of iffy, but it's still got a little bit of juice, I guess. I want to go back to just trading shares. It's easier for me to hold stuff. Like I let go of certain trades a lot earlier than I should. I mean, I guess if I had more time on them and I wasn't as degenerate as, 1 to 3 weeks out, I would. But hey.
Yeah, it's tough when you don't have the allocation available to get into those long plays, or when you do, it's helpful for me to have a couple long-term plays to balance it out, because I'm like you, if I got the capital ready, I'm gonna be really flippy with it, in and out in days and weeks.
Yeah, exactly. For me, what happened is a ton of it got tied up in one of my other accounts in Amazon, and Amazon's heavy, so yeah, Amazon and something else, and then I have a bunch of other smaller positions in that one. So I did have some heavy in Netflix, Nvidia, and Facebook in here too. So I trimmed some Facebook today, took half off, and trimmed some Nvidia shares, and Netflix, I'm dead. I haven't taken anything off yet because it's a good entry. I want to let it trade work for me. So honestly, I accidentally scaled into the SPY calls a lot heavier than I thought, and I didn't realize till I took a look at it after. I'm like, yo, why is there so much money in these SPY calls? What the hell? I was like, whoops. I got carried away, I guess, this morning.
Yeah. One extra digit can really. I did that only one time. I was going full size on a position. Yeah, then I bought an extra 0, so I think it was 100 contracts instead of 10.
Oh my god!
Account.
That's scary. That's actually scary.
Yeah.
I heard of someone do that. I think they used to be in here, and they accidentally fat fingered and a lot more, and it worked out, went in their direction, so it paid. But that's a scary.
Yeah, I got up quick, and then it would have worked a lot better in my favor. I remember doing the math. I was like, oh man, I could have accidentally had an insane trade, but you just got to get out. If you do that, in my opinion, don't think twice. Just get out, even for a penny or 2 penny loss. Sometimes you'll slap the order to get out at break even.
Yeah.
And then it just sits right under it, and then it goes down. Yeah, then you're panicking.
Yeah, those are the worst. Sometimes, it just rips up and you're like, oh my god, if I only held this. Sometimes when I'm in heavy, I think to myself, okay, if this was like 1/10 of the size, would you hold it straight here? Like, does it look good? Okay, then just shut up and just hold it a little longer, and then get out, or at least and then start scaling some out, and then try to hold it. Like, the same thing happened with me with Roku that day, right? Like, I was in like balls deep, and like it went on a monster rip that day, and then I was like, why are you going to sell it here just because you're in heavy? Like, do not see that there's a lot of juice left on this play. It's still continuing to run here. There's no reason for you to actually take size off here. And then I scaled out like 4 times on it to just kind of manage the emotions. Um, but like I squeezed quite a bit off. I wasn't too far from the high. I think maybe like $10 from the high by my last scale out. So it wasn't bad. And I got back in again, scalped it, and then got out, and then it tanked. So that was good. Look at Facebook just going. It doesn't give a shit about anything. Qs are looking a lot better now, though. Let's see if we can get back to Hive Day on the Qs. That'd be really nice.
Did you end up finding news on what do you call it, Facebook?
No, honestly, I didn't even get to take a look. I've just been hyper focused on like a few charts right now.
Oh, chat.
Look at thank you, bro. Look at Netflix. Netflix about to break Hive Day. See, this is why we did not paper hand this piece of shit. My boy.
Dude, I liked it, dude. Just because, I don't know, the thesis on I still have on it, and I think I still like it a lot. Just a lot of people are dumping Disney Plus lately. And then Netflix has a lot of content coming out.
Even better.
And then $500 is just a good price.
I really like that. Like the amount of times we were testing that 507, and like I said, I missed the initial one because I didn't have the chart open. It's only because I had a partial left from the last, the last swing, that I noticed it was down that much. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? So I pulled up that chart, and so I was like, I almost got in at 509, and I was like, no, why would you do that? So I waited, and we got just under 508, and then I just mark it in, which is close enough, because if I waited there for 507 again, I would have missed the whole trade. So like, we broke high.
Because you waited and didn't buy too high at like 509, right?
Yeah. I almost did, but then we were sitting there, and then you guys were like chill, and I sat there, I'm like, okay, just be patient. And then I remember we got the tiny little pullback, I think on the 1 minute or something on SPY that just brought it right under 508, and then SPY just pushed right back up, and if I didn't take the entry, then I would have missed it. So
that's so perfect.
That was perfect. That was like that was gold. We did break Hive Day on Netflix. Let's see, TSM is finally starting to move back up again.
Nvidia looking real messy.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
PayPal's dipping to VWAP.
Thank you.
PayPal testing intraday trend with VWAP actually.
That's interesting.
I grabbed a little bit.
Is AMC going to like $20?
I haven't checked that one in a while, actually.
I'm watching that. It's almost at bottom of 30.
Yeah.
Maybe everybody's pulling to join Robinhood.
I just don't see why. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole sidebar. Don't need to get into, but
Yeah, that was the saddest thing though. Like the entire Webull community was just all talking about like we're 8 strong together. Nobody sell. People still buying at like $70 a share. It was ridiculous.
So sad.
That's so stupid.
Dude, you try to say anything, and then they're like, dude, the bots are at it again today. They're not trying to like, they're trying to discourage us or something like that.
That's dumb. The Netflix calls are already up over 30%. That's crazy. Just hit profit target if I take those here. But
yeah, man.
I'm gonna let those ride.
Dude, you gotta let me know which ones you take. Holy crap. The shares are nice, but not that nice.
Yeah. I mean, the shares are not, nothing crazy, but I mean, it's still money, I guess. The shares I'll hold on to longer because I built a lot of cushion room, trading that and then trading the ER as well on Netflix. So it makes it a little bit easier to hold. Also because I scaled out, So
How much was that contract?
let me double check.
That's too cheap for Netflix.
$950 a contract. Well, with my commissions too, right? Because it's not on IB. So yeah.
How far out?
August 20th.
No, that's right, 3 weeks out. Okay.
Yeah. Could have bought weeklies, but we didn't. We're changing our ways.
Hey man, 30% is still pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad, right? Imagine I got weekly, someone hit this. No, but then you know what it is. If I had gone
It'll
weekly,
draw you back in.
yeah, no, not only that, but the psychology would have changed because I woke up like 4 minutes before the bell, saw 5:15, it pulled back to like 5:10, and I would have been like, oh shit, right? And I would have probably exited these early. So because not that I really have much time, but because at least I have like a few weeks, as opposed to a weekly, it's a little bit easier to hold the play. So I'm honestly happy with like 520, 521. That's more than plenty for me. Those contracts are expensive as shit, so it'll be on his payoff.
Yeah, I was just imagining how expensive it could be. I was thinking about the leaps at first.
Yeah, honestly. Like if we were down at like 480s, then I would definitely go get some leaps. But yeah, 480s, even 490s, I wouldn't mind. 480s is where I like it. That's a sweet spot every time I got into Netflix. But here, I don't know. Like the conviction is like medium, like it was a good bounce area, but it's not amazing, so yeah.
What
I
a
don't
rip just now, though. Jeez.
Yeah. Man, if I could just get SQ to cooperate and just go for a run today, that'd be really nice. That would just make my day. What the hell is NVIDIA doing? Like, NVIDIA looks really messy. I don't like the price action on NVIDIA at all. His SPY is slowly starting to grind up, but I don't know. I don't like the NVIDIA price action. I might just take the profit and get out and just protect my capital.
The market's just dead right now.
Yeah, no, I don't really like this price action. I don't care if it goes up. I've made my money on NVIDIA. I'm gonna take my profit and get out. Like it's not strong. I don't feel comfortable sitting in it. I still have the other NVIDIA calls, right? And those are up quite nicely. So I'll just leave those. I mean, this. There, I just got filled on the video. Okay, I'm out. Nice. That wasn't a great trade, but whatever. You know, at least I protected my capital.
Profits is profits.
Yeah. I can't wait to get back to trading shares once. Well, I can trade shares on here too, but I honestly like trading shares on IB, just because I get to use the exit strategy tool and stuff like that, and I just user interface. Everything is just so much cleaner on there, and the fees too. So it's like so much easier to get in and out. Even with contracts, right? Like I'd be paying nothing. Like TD, I'm paying reduced rate $7, plus $1.25 a contract. IB, I'm paying what? Like I think like 30 cents a contract, and like something like that. And like on the share side, I'm paying with the tiered rate, I think about like 30 something cents. So it's like peanuts. I can scalp like tiny moves and get in and out, even with like minimum amount of shares. So there's more money coming back in my pocket. Like I'm sure I've paid, not that much, but quite a bit of money in fees today alone, right? Like just getting in and out of some of these trades. I'm pretty sure I spent like, I don't know, maybe like $70-80 in fees, right? So that could have gone back in my pocket too. Money's money.
Yeah, the fees for options probably a lot more.
Yeah, like I don't go too heavy on the option side, but still, like the base fee, it still adds up, right? $14 round trip off that alone. Um, and what I executed, I don't know, like 4 or 5 trades today. So like, yeah. Yeah, probably like $80-90 in fees today. Wow, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I want my money back. I want a refund.
Dude, yeah, that's a grip. I haven't thought about that in like years.
Yeah, I don't really sit there and calculate it. I mean, because I usually trade on IB. Um, and when on TD, I usually trade with heavy size on the shares. So I'm like, whatever, it's part of the cost. But I'd rather not pay, if I can avoid it. So yeah, once I get out of the Amazon bagel, then yeah.
I think there's pros and cons to it though. I think it helps you not overtrading that.
Sorry, I didn't catch the last part. I think it helps to
Not overtrade.
yeah, 100%. Oh, once I exit the calls, the video starts to push a little higher. Hilarious. I don't care. That Airbnb swing actually did pretty well. Still holding out.
A massive flat top today. PayPal's back at 273.
Nice. It just literally eyed it. Hard time. Realize I
Buys
have
the dips.
Yeah, exactly. I have a tiny position in IB. I'm looking forward to Roku's earnings today. Roku and Etsy, I do want to add those. I closed those out the other day at like 190.
Damn. Etsy kept going.
Yeah. I want to make the same mistake I made last time with the wow, look in the video now. What a piece of shit. After I sell it, it decides to go. That's nice. Nice. I'm gonna go get caffeine in me and wake up, and I'll be back in a little bit. You guys kill it though.
Hey, take care, man. Probably take a break real soon too.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, boss.
Catch you in power. QQQ pushing high day here.
Hello, is Mr. Biggs in the house? Calling Mr. Biggs. Calling Mr. Biggs. Well, I'm watching Craft now. I want to see some stop loss fishing. It would be so nice if we can get in cheap. Can you guys just let me know if you hear me? Wondering if I'm talking to myself. Oh, perfect. So KHC, are we going to get some 3678? What do you guys think? See 3678 stop loss fishing on Craft. Then we load the boat.
So I saw K-Biggs posted at 10, 16. He thought maybe you could see 32 to 35 again. So start slowly if you're going in now.
Okay. Mr. Biggs has other plans. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey guys, back. I don't know if anyone else took the Tesla long, mentioned it in chat, and then pull the trigger. Damn, I'm so sick of these deliveries. This guys keeps trying to throw my trade off. I'm in the Tesla long, so I took the calls earlier when I mentioned in chat, and that boy is ripping now. We're already up $2 a share, a little over $2 a share.
Right on, Gotti.
Thank you. Good.
Roblox, I got a half size position on this swing here, looking like it wants to break over 81.50.
Shit, that's the one I wanted to get into, and then it slipped my mind. When I took a break, I was looking at in your Corsair chart. Very nice.
Yeah, Corsair broke out too. We'll see if that has continuation or not, though. We'll see. But I'm already a holder. I'm a bag holder now.
I have a baby position in it. I haven't really added, like, it's like nothing, honestly. It's like peanuts. So I do have to take an ad on that as well. I'm loving Netflix. One trade setups of this week, honestly. Like, there's some decent trades in money on, but one of the best trade setups would probably be Netflix yesterday. Point of control. And I sized in, just perfectly enough where I don't have to stress the position, but it's still enough to make money, and I'm proud of that because I sometimes I go in a little bit too degenerate size, So this is just enough where I don't have to look at the chart and I can walk away.
Yeah, man, peace of mind. Underrated.
Yes, sir. It's hilarious. I was running around the house and I just look at the mobile charts and I saw Nvidia and I'm like, wow, right after I exit it took off without me, That's hilarious.
Yeah, that was a tough one. It was really really choppy there, and then it kept going. It was, maybe I should have gone a further time frame, looked at the 15-minute chart or something.
Yeah, the price action was messy. I was on a smaller time frame too, watching it. It's because that trade was a shorter time frame call, so I didn't want to. Actually, well, it still had 2 weeks on it, but like the intention of that trade was for a very small, short term, catch $1, $2 move. So, you pointed out the price action. I looked at it, I'm like, I don't like this. On the longer time frame, I do, which is why I'm still holding the last week's calls and the shares. But I didn't like it for that trade because if it pulled back on me, I would be pissed off. Why did I hold after? Because I've done this a couple times this week where like I'll look at the price action on something, I'll look at the cues, look at SPY, I don't like it, and I'll still hold it, and then it'll punch me in the face later, and I'm like, yo, why didn't I take that little bit of profit and just get out and just get back in? So now I'm just like, if I don't like it, I'm gonna get out. If I miss it, it's cool. It's whatever.
Yeah. No, that's the way. I mean, if it works, it works. If not, not. And then if the signals you're doing, or you're using are on like a 3 minute or a 1 minute or 5 minute, then you got to kind of stay in that time frame for your scalp. Like when I'm looking at swing trades, like on like Roblox, for example, like I don't even know if I looked at anything smaller than the 15-minute to make my decision.
I think you cut out, brother. Like I heard you, and then you.
Oh, I was just saying that with like Roblox, for example, like I don't even think I looked at anything
already up
smaller.
17% on the Tesla calls.
Sweet.
Well, more now, but
yeah, I didn't look at anything smaller.
That was
than
a nice
15
play.
minutes.
I like that shit. Let's see if we can get tag VWAP. PayPal's been slowly grinding up too. Very nice.
Yeah, Gotti, reset real quick, bro.
Video here, we can get over 202s, get about roughly 205.
Gotti, we can't hear you. Or I mean, we can hear you, but you can't hear us.
Oh, I just kind of heard you. I don't know if it was your mic. Like it cut off earlier. You were saying something and it cut off.
Gotti. Look at chat, man.
Oh, okay, let me check it. Look at chat. One sec.
And he heard that.
Oh, is it me? Oh shit. Oh, my bad, guys.
I was just saying, for my decision to get into Roblox swing trade, I didn't look at anything smaller than the 15-minute because my time frame is further out, right? Like hourly was my main one, and 15-minute for entries. But yeah, like you were doing with the scalp, if you see a 1 minute, head and shoulders, kind of like Drade, as he's scalping little bits here and there, that's really hard to do. But you gotta, I think if it shakes you out like that, like yeah, you had a good mindset on that, Gotti.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Bro, I kept hearing y'all talk, and like he just kept interrupting you. Like,
Oh.
I was like, is this dude not listening?
So rude.
I would never do that to him. I got too much love and respect to do that. I would.
Not a real Canadian. Now he's rude.
I was like, where did he go? I was like, yo, I just heard him. I was like, did he? What I thought is maybe he got like, there was a trade and like, he just paused to like work the trade. I was like, oh, okay.
Nah, he kept talking, bro, and you just kept over talking him. I was like, damn, bro, it's like that.
I just
do that shit.
I just moonwalked out of the room.
I would only do that to K-Bigs.
Yeah, no joke.
I don't like that guy. You take those Tesla calls with me?
No, and no.
Come on, we talked about this for an hour yesterday. You even posted the chart. You said you liked it.
He did do that. I saw that.
Yeah. Some people like the chart after because you posted it. So, now they're probably in Tesla too.
Tesla's chart is... I don't know how you guys are buying calls on it. I can't get a good read on it.
Well, it was yesterday, right? When he posted after hours, he posted, I think, the weekly chart.
Mm.
It looks different now for sure. Yo, PayPal's just slowly grinding up here. Nice. Watching TSM as well. My baby Netflix. Facebook just kind of sideways here. Oh, nice. Qs are pushing up too. Oh, look at that. Qs actually broke high of the day. Damn, I wanted that earlier.
Bigs, I ended up not buying Vizio, but I actually picked up a little bit here today.
What did it do? Let's look.
It dropped again. It got real whippy, and I just saw the volume kind of spike up from under 21, and I picked up some here at price it's at now.
Yeah, it's got to hold that 2080, 2050. After that, we're back to IPO price.
We got earnings after hours today, so I don't know. I don't feel comfortable buying shares, but I like this long term. And they had good earnings last time. We'll see.
I wish you luck, sir.
I hate when he says that. That's when I know I'm gonna lose money on some shit.
Don't let him bother you, man. Just trust your trade.
Well, I'm buying shares, right? And so it's not this thing whips around and I'm looking at it every day, so it won't be too difficult to write some covered calls as well.
Oh, wow. Okay, Biggs, I got your favorite meal of the day.
Wendy's.
Wendy's, yeah. I got the 5 for 5. I got the 5 Big E bag. I got the spicy chicken sandwich, and I'm trying out the bourbon cheeseburger. The burger bacon cheeseburger.
Bro, let's check out Wendy's stock. How are we doing?
How about you check out Tesla stock? Because we're up $3 a share from that alert.
I'm clapping mentally for you right now.
I appreciate you. I know you are. Good man.
All right. I want more craft as close to 35.50 as we can get it. More tea as close to 27.15. I'm also watching for a re-entry into LUMN. Thank God I got rid of that when I did, but I would love some more back.
Oh, look at Tesla rip. Yeah, I waited all week to take a Tesla entry. I didn't even take it on the first run. I didn't want to FOMO. I'm happy. Super happy. SPY's pushing up. Qs are pushing up. Everything. Nice.
You can see General Motors. I haven't reviewed the earnings yet, but it is nearing its 200 daily moving average, which would be it's a pretty big level for it since this breakout. So bottom of the upward channel from the bottom of COVID as well. It's getting close to. And Ford is getting close to some interesting levels, but what a run it's had, I don't know. Strong today. I thought he'd be all over talking about these guys.
My port is getting smoked today.
It's kind of crazy because this morning it was a bit choppy. Like it was a setup for a down, you know.
Yeah, everyone. I think sometimes people forget it's August and they have their expectations are a little high on the average, the new average range for this month on the indices. They expect the market to dip because just the chart looks like it's going to, and it's always just like these garbage daily candles.
Well, I knew something was sus when I saw crude oil be down, and I'm like, so if crude is down, why isn't everything else coming down with it? It felt so weird. And then once crude recovered a bit and went down again, that's when everything went down at the same time.
Did crude get hit as part of those were those tankers that were hijacked or something, or pirates are at it the past couple days? You can see all those ships.
So I think today after hours we have the Roku and the Etsy earnings.
Uber and FSLY as well. I know K-Biggs likes that FSLY stuff. Not me.
Hell no.
Yeah, K-Big likes that Western Digital, right? WDC.
Why are y'all trolling me today?
Out of love.
At least we're not calling you by your other alias that God gave you.
K-Bear? Yeah, you guys can call him that, okay? That's only my nickname. Tesla, where do we go today?
Dang, I never got back into AI this morning, and it ran up to 51.
It's okay, sir. Don't worry. You'll find a lot of great stocks that you can not lose sleep over at night and hold.
That's true. That's true. Tomorrow I'm back on in the morning, so I'm finally happy.
Beautiful. Robert was looking at ATVI. I don't know where it's currently at right now, but Shax was looking at Roblox as well, and there's Corsair. Maybe those might interest you. I don't know where they're exactly sitting at right now. I don't have it open, but I did take ATVI with him after hours yesterday for $4 a share. It was a pretty good trade. It called out.
Yo, is Robert on? No, Robert's not on. Dang it.
He's in the chat though. If you just call him in.
Yeah, I can't even see the chat either right now. I have all the screens popped up.
Man, I gotta buy some of this EOI that Robert was telling me about. Eaton Vance.
Oh, there we go, Tesla. Come on. I'm getting calls from like New Brunswick. What the fuck? Yo, everyone's trying to make me lose money today, you know? It's the mail guy 3 times, it's the prank calls. Shit, I wish Jay-Z was here. We were watching PayPal this morning. It's just been grinding. I'm trying to get myself to not paper hand this Tesla play.
Bob, why you always gotta send me scary shit, bro?
Yo, I swear that's like his like fetish. Like he likes sending cryptic, awesome, scary stuff. And then
Bro,
just like
it's crazy.
watch us all react.
I always value his input. Always. I just
Well, What's it this time? Give me this category.
Oh, he was just like a bunch of stuff, but like he was sharing just a little side note with me, like on a recent BOA filing.
Mm-hmm.
Here, hang on, I'll post it in here for you.
All right.
This is from Bob, everybody. Bob.
Bob the Builder.
Can he fix it?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
he can.
can.
All right. Who is this from? You said the DOJ.
No, BOA, Bank of America.
Oh, BOA. I was like, what?
Damn it, now I got Robert asking me rhetorical questions that I can't answer.
Yo, I just read not just the highlighted, like I read the more context and yikes. Are they like prepping? Are they...
Prepping, huh? What? Relinquishing themselves of all liability risk? Why would they do that?
Well, I mean, like they got to have contingency plans. I get that.
Oh,
But
why right now? Why right now? That's all I want to know. I don't even care what they're doing or the fact that they're doing it. I'm just wondering why right now.
well, this has got to be regarding what, like a solvency crisis looming over many companies.
Which is what Robert was hinting towards. He was like, "How many mortgages do they have like due right now? Like how
Oh,
many
man.
are on their books right now facing default risk?" Like,
Oh, right, the top of the header there, long-term debt requirements. Maybe I should read the top as well. Yeah.
Oh, some scary stuff.
My palms are sweating. Okay.
Some Eminem stuff. And I can't.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I my brain was thinking of the candy. I was like, what is Gotti on about? I don't know that joke.
Oh, this the song.
Money in a week, arms spaghetti, all that.
It was one of my gym tracks, so it's stuck in my head. I use Trader Workstation. This lag on Tesla's killing me on TradingView.
question. You know there's a steamroller running your way, right? There's a whole bunch of quarters, nickels, pennies on the ground. How long are you willing to stay in front of that oncoming steamroller picking up this change before you do? I'm just wondering, how long are you willing to dedicate yourself to picking up these pennies and
Are you
quarters?
talking shit right now? Because I
that's
swear.
Not you. I'm just talking in general to the masses here. Like I'm just curious.
Okay, but
was
where
looking
the
at my-
metaphor breaks down is like my foot could get run over, but I could still escape. You know what I mean? Like,
Woo! I don't know
This
if
is-
I'm willing to give up a foot, bro.
For pennies
I'm
and quarters? Nah.
Bro, if I know it's coming towards me right now, like I'm gonna go ahead and just pack my shit up and I'm
Hey,
going at
hey,
the block.
hey, I'm in Tesla calls right now. Don't play this shit. I was like, yo, you talking mad shit right now, but me getting run over right now by Tesla calls.
Nah, man, I will dip. See you next week.
Nah, you know what? We're gonna hold it down.
Let it run me over, and then I'll just like survive because I'm patient.
If he dies, he dies.
Better
No,
have
what
a
you're saying?
life insurance policy.
You're gonna let it drag you.
Good question, K Biggs, man. We all got to ask ourselves that.
Just one of those daily questions, you know. I mean, we knew, you know, back in let's say the summer of last year. Okay, we knew all those SPV implementations they were putting in play. Like, we knew the steamroller hasn't even turned a corner to come around the block yet. You know, like everything just revamped. They got everything to fix in what they needed to get fixed, and carrying on. But right now, there's a steamroller heading down the road towards us. Like, it's just an honest question you got to ask yourself: how long are you willing to dedicate yourself to sitting there on a knee, grabbing this change off the ground before that steamroller gets there? How close do you let it get to you?
Close enough with a stop loss.
All right.
Yo, you read the last sentence of that screenshot?
Oh, yeah.
That's my favorite one. They just throw that in there. Oh yeah, in addition, y'all might be
On a side note,
don't be a shareholder.
bro, that's some stuff I'd expect from like Wells Fargo, not BOA.
I'm gonna duck out for a while. See you later.
All right, bro.
Have a good one. Bye. I finally figured out how to increase the width of the candles on Trader Workstation. Thank God. Now we have no lag. We can actually make money now. Wow, this makes a night and day difference. I just realized how much lag there is on TraderView after popping this up.
God, I see your Netflix moving up.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. That was a nice trade. I haven't taken anything off.
Big, you there?
Yep.
So can you please explain to me more about that thing that Bob sent you? Because I want to
Nope.
explain to a friend. Nope. Okay. All right.
Just kidding. No,
All right.
it's I don't know, bro. It's I mean, like Strex was saying, it seems like there's like a bit of preparation there, trying to shift liabilities ahead of time and prep for something. I don't know what though, bro. It's a filing. You got to take it as it is. I don't know their intentions. You know, it's all would be assumptions for me. To me, it looks like they're prepping for something though. I mean, I don't know why the fuck they'd be doing that otherwise, but I don't know, bro. Just trade the chart, man.
No, I know. I just want to get a better grasp at the macro stuff too, and all this other stuff.
Macro, there's a lot of defaults looming. A lot of defaults.
Oh, actually, more after hours. I don't want to scare the people on voice.
Sugar Q approaching Hive Day. Spying you high, Dave. Q's pushing you eyes.
Afternoon, everybody.
Macro Man, what's up? I just made up that name. How you doing, Robert?
Good. I need macaroni now. I'll be right back.
Robert, do you track any advanced decline charts? Like as far as tracking breadth, is that something you take a look at?
That's all built into. I think our turbo scanner has that, right? And then there's also in Webull, they've got charts for that. What I look at is the order flow charts that are on Webull that let me know kind of how the larger traders are thinking, because that's who I actually give a crap about. I don't really care about what retail does.
What? You don't?
No,
you don't
I
care
really
that they're.
don't.
You don't care that they're. Yeah, I know. I hear ya.
I'm just waiting on Activision to break out here. It's been trying all day. It's just
It's tough on earnings to get any really good momentum unless it's a big beat or big miss. Algos are all over earnings.
yeah. I wanted to sell these. Some of my. I took some leaps yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought of you actually this morning because I saw that in chat that you bought those. I was like, damn, those are probably up 5% leaps.
Yeah, they're up. What were they up? Let me go look. They're up 10% right now, but this morning, coming out of the open, it tanked like 2 minutes before open. So of course the options were, no good. Like they weren't negative. They were still up, but they weren't where I wanted to sell them at. Because what I wanted to do was sell. I picked up 6, so I wanted to sell 4 of them at $85, and that way the other 2 would be free. And then I'll sell one around 92.50 and sell the last one at like 105. That was my trade plan. And so I'm just waiting on it to hit back up to 85 so I can execute on that trade plan. So yeah, there's tons of volume on ATVI that's coming in now, but there was some earlier today where it bounced up. I just don't know what it's going to do, but I'm hoping it moves up. Either way, like if I don't get my $85, I'll just be waiting until January of 2023. Like, just to be clear, I don't care. Like this stock's going up. They, according to their earnings call yesterday, Activision has got unreleased IPOs that have been close, like tight-lipped. They're not talking about them externally, that they're releasing next year. And they have multiple multi-year long development projects in pipeline that are supposed to be production ready in Q2. So this short-term news about, frat boy culture is going to be dead in like a month. Yeah. And then they're going to have all of these really bullish, announcements coming out. They'll probably do like a Blizzard convention or something, and it's just gonna rock the gaming world again. I'm sure this is going to take off. So I'm pretty comfortable holding them.
Yeah, those are the kind of dips that I think you want to buy, the ones that aren't actually going to impact the bottom line. But I mean, it could get worse potentially, just as far as like splash in the pan, flash in the, what did I say? Flash in the pan, like dip. But I've got a $74 alert set if it does come down to the trend line from like, I've got a log scale from like the 2012 low coming up, and then we rode it all the way up in 2019 on that big run up in 2020.
Yep.
So if we do hit that, about 72 to 74 is my range that I would love to pick some up.
Yeah, I like this stock, but it's always been too expensive. So it was a good dip yesterday. Yeah, when I was looking at the when the story first came out, I literally was just sitting in my chair laughing at it for like 40 minutes because like I'm gonna make so much money on this thing. Literally, that's why I was laughing. I was like, I'm gonna make a killing on Activision because people are gonna tank this stock on garbage, and then it's just gonna run right back up the next time they release the new, like I don't know, Arthas skin in Overwatch or something. People are gonna buy 200 million copies of it for $15, and revenue's gonna bounce $1 billion, and I'll just make my money.
Yeah, that was you laughing, and I just posted in chat.
Yeah, basically, that was me.
Yeah, as much as people gamers want to hate on them, like you can't escape their success and future success. Like it's kind of a sure thing. I mean, every top gaming programmer that doesn't start their own indie label would love to work for them, but then when they get there and see the culture, maybe not. But they do attract good talent.
Yeah. So you see, Weary posted the story. I just posted it in chat. I literally was laughing in the chat, but I think I was laughing for a good like 45 minutes straight. I didn't stop laughing the whole time.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it was actually a friend. I was even watching the stock yesterday, but a friend of mine messaged me and was like, "I can't stand Activision. Oh my god!" And I was like, "Oh, you're calling the bottom for me. So I need to think about buying this." And then he sent me the link saying that they had replaced the leadership. And that's when I took a position. I caught it late in the day. So
like people saw that, or like, oh, weakness in the leadership. Like no, like that's actually them fixing what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good sign. They like gapped down yesterday hard on that. That made me laugh a bit.
And today I picked up some KHC 45 calls. Those were good.
I linked you into that. I think I already closed it up. That report that comes out quarterly, household debt. It's just a bunch of charts. It's like 30 pages of charts and data. They release that every quarter. It wasn't like we're like at all-time low, or like really low, like positive indicators on a lot of the information, but there's a couple key things upticked. Like we had, if I remember right, credit card debt had its first big like uptick in a quarter in the past 7 quarters. We had like 6 continual downticks in how much credit card debt people are carrying. With the first uptick in that, but it's still lower than 2019 levels. But I'm not sure if you look at that, the data on that report or not. And I am also wondering if they release that every quarter then, because it was like an quarter 2 report, and it just came out like August 1st, I think.
Yeah, I think for me, when I'm looking at that stuff, again, it goes back to looking at just in general how much bank risk is out there. The problem that I have with the overall financial situation right now is that I think a lot of these banks are not making their money on the primary revenue streams that they're making their income on. So typically, banks take their deposits and they turn those deposits over into loans, right? So whatever they've got deposits on hand plus some of their own capital, they're going to use that to issue loans, right? Well, they stopped issuing loans due to PPP. So if you wanted to get a commercial revolving credit line for your small business from Chase said, no, we're not going to issue those kinds of loans anymore. You need to go get PPP funding. Reason why was because they got guaranteed funding from the Fed, right? So it's risk-free for the banks. The banks are going to issue those loans anyway, but the banks get guaranteed interest returns. And it's risk-free to them. So if the person defaults on it, the bank takes no loss. So the bank said, okay, well, thank you for all this free money, Fed. We're going to loan this out to all these people, and we're going to do this PPP funding. It'll be great. And we're going to take all this money that we're now not lending, and we're going to put this in equity. And that's because if you go look at it, the banks made ridiculous killing earnings this past quarter, but they didn't do it off traditional lending because commercial lending and just overall, regular retail lending, if you look at it, is way down from where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're posting record profits, but they don't have their typical revenue streams on, then that means they're basically mainlining treasury dollars as revenue. And that's okay, I suppose. But eventually that's going to come to a head when the Fed says we need our money back.
Well, yeah, I mean, the forbearance moratorium it ended, right? Just recently here, but technically we won't see any big issues with that for another month at least, I believe. My understanding is right.
It's going to take 90 days, right?
Right.
Before you see a lot of the movement on it, yeah.
I guess with what you're saying regarding the federal, like the Fed funds hitting the banks, and with how generous the banks have been with the forbearance moratorium, like it makes sense how all that has worked because they've been so cash heavy. They've been able to weather this storm, but like at some point,
but now they're going to have to pay the piper, right? Like that's the piece is like at some point they have to say to these homeowners that are refusing to pay, screw you, your house is no longer yours. And that's the kind of stuff that, ideally what they're going to end up doing is taking a write down and refinancing all these loans. And they're going to have to extend the payment terms, and they're going to roll that existing interest that hasn't been paid into that new loan. And that's the part where that money that they've been generating off equity comes into play. Because what they're going to have to do, a lot of these banks, is in order to prevent it being an actual drawdown, is you're going to take profit on a lot of their trading activity and the investment activity they've done to refinance and restructure a lot of these loans. And that's when we're going to have a correction. So whenever that process starts, which is probably 90 days from the date of the end of the moratorium, is where you're going to start seeing a lot of activity, on the downside. So I could see that happening, maybe September. It could be the timeline. Maybe it's more into next year, but I don't think you're going to see the big ramifications of all of this until either 2022, maybe Q2 2022, or later, maybe 2023. But I do think there's going to be a snapback at some point, because if there's not a snapback and there's not a rate increase, I don't know, what happens to monetary policy at that point. Do we just continue to decrease the value of the dollar to the point that it's like people that are working at a traditional wage can't afford anything? I don't think that's where the Fed wants to go, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they're gonna that seems like a worst case scenario for them to do that.
Yeah. So it's all really going to depend on what the political whims are, right? That's what I was saying earlier in the chat. If the political class is comfortable with creating a new lower, an even lower poverty level, they could do it, right? They could just let all this happen, and that would be it. Mm-hmm. They could make that decision. It's not an impossible decision for them to make. They could totally make that decision, but realistically, I think I don't think there's political willpower there to piss these people off any further.
Yeah.
But if we have another COVID lockdown, and I mean an actual lockdown, because these hospitals they're now, in Florida, there's a problem with not only the unvaccinated, but the vaccinated as well. So if those kind of trends continue, we're going to have a much larger problem to deal with. And I don't know that we're going to get the same V recovery on that one, because I just can't imagine, and it could be pretty bad. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm not bearish overall. Just these are the macro trends I'm looking at because at some point the banks have got to pull money back in order to actually start resuming their regular revenue streams. If they don't, then banks are going to suffer, and that they don't typically suffer. Like banks don't typically lose. So we'll see.
We dude, we gotta head out, but always good to chat. Take care, man. I gotta go.
Yep. See ya.
Everybody okay? How we doing?
Doing pretty good.
Is that Robert's voice out here?
Yeah, man. I just got out of some of my conference calls.
Yeah, me too.
Picked up some Kraft Heinz Leaps for you.
My boy.
Well, maybe pick up some more if this comes down some more too. We shall see.
I want to add more, as close to 35 as I can.
I got a pretty good fill.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because I just basically marketed the orders in. I didn't even look at it because I don't really care about $2 in difference in price. But the fills are actually pretty good because I kind of beat the spread. Like I got filled at the bid. I was like, what?
Yeah, I wrote those for you. You're welcome.
No, you didn't. But I mean, if you want to sell me some 45 calls, I will buy them.
Nah, we're not going down that road. Nice try. I bought another starter in Lumen at 11.12.
Oh, not bad.
Wait, it's 11.16. My bad.
That's pretty close to the bottom there, so it's good entry. least intraday. Let me see what the inflow looks good. The only concern is that the large cap outflow exceeds the large cap inflow right now on Lumen. So that kind of stuff. That's what I've been kind of looking at these order flows, and I look where the big money's going, smart money, and yeah, this could still come down some more. We'll see. I think this chart updates daily, so I should know tomorrow if the inflow changed.
Right on. Right on.
I love Webull. There's so much free data on here. It's crazy.
Hey, do you want to short Pfizer with me?
No.
Come on, bro.
All
right.
Why do you want to short Pfizer? You don't want to short Pfizer. You lying.
I don't want to, but my chart's telling me this rejects up here.
Didn't they just have earnings?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll show you what I'm looking at.
What was your guidance on earnings?
I don't know. I don't read that shit, but bro, it's already priced in anyways. Here, hang on. Look at this chart. Come on, bro. I'll be right back. All right, so no short, Robert.
The volume was this morning. I'd like to see some guidance and see what they're saying. Hood is up 43%.
I don't know what that is.
Robin Hood.
I don't know what that is. I just ignore that.
Yeah, there's no trade to be had. Ivy is terrible.
I'll be right back.
What happened? You run out of Cheetos already?
All right, I'm back.
What happened? You ran out of Cheetos?
No, I'm eating nacho cheese bugles. One of God's greatest gifts to this earth, along with the Chico stick, the slap chop, and the Snuggie.
Jesus. Wait, is it Bugles or is it what's the one that's like a pizza roll that's in a bag? Is that Bugles?
No, these are like they look like little witch fingers, you know.
Yeah, you put them on your finger. What are the ones that have the they almost look like pizza roll-ups or something? I don't know what they're called.
I don't know. This sounds good.
Let me see if I can find them. Hold on. Maybe it is Bugles. Is Bugles the ones that are so oily that you're like sweating after you eat a bag of them?
No.
No, it's one of these. It's like a as soon as I see it, I'll know what it is. I gotta find it though.
I'll be right back again. And I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Ryan, what'd you text me, bro? Oh, that one. Okay. All right, I got it on my watch list, Ryan.
Why is EXPI up 36%?
Because it's a pyramid scheme. Duh. It literally is a pyramid scheme, in case anybody didn't know. All right, so are we getting an infrastructure package or nah?
Which one?
Like the infrastructure package, not the reconciliation one?
Well, I guess my second question is, will it be funded?
And how will it be funded?
Yeah,
That'd be a
right?
follow-up question. Right, yeah.
See, what they need to do, K-Bigs, is sell Taiwan one of those mothballed aircraft carriers we've got with a full complement of vessels. That's the kind of game I want to see happen.
Everybody gets a queen on the board.
That's
There's
right.
No pawns. They're all queens.
That's right. TSM starts rolling tanks out instead of microchips, you know it's a problem, you know?
Oh, yeah. That's the whole reason I can't put my money in chip sector right now, especially that has that much exposure to that area of the world. Because it's going to happen. Whether anybody who wants to believe it or not, it's going to happen. It's just when. And I don't know when, but I would expect fairly soon.
Man, these people buying Robinhood up here. Oh god. When those people that have all those shares start selling, Jesus.
Well, think about was it 365 million warrants out there as well?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You're gonna get shellacked.
Mm-hmm.
What are those warrants worth anyway? Are this publicly traded?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, that's about shorting them. No, don't see them. Oh, look at that. My Kraft Heinz calls are already up 12%. Look at that. That's not bad.
What do you got? The 2023 45 strikes?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you'll be there by like next year.
Oh, I probably won't even hold them that long.
I have this stock at like 55 mid next year.
You're right. I should probably buy 100,000 in calls, right?
Hey, go ahead, bro.
Oh, it's just gonna run up into the close now, isn't it? Look at this volume.
Yeah, Buffett probably came in and said, I need more.
Bring me over some of them Cracker Jacks. 200 million more shares of Kraft Heinz.
Bro, he owns like, he's like 400 mil shares. Let me look. I think it's like almost half the damn company. Hold on, let me check it.
Kraft Heinz is showing oversold on RSI now on this 1 minute chart. Let me pull this 5 minute chart. Well, it's getting there on the 5 minute chart too. Go try and touch VWAP for the day. Is that what it's trying to do?
So they own 26% of the company, 325 million shares.
Should get sell side imbalance on KHC here in a second. I'll let you know what it looks like.
Wait, is Roku ER today? Oh boy.
Where's TJ?
In the shadows.
There we go, Kraft. Let's go on and puncture that top end there. Yeah. This volume into the close on Kraft. Man, you think this was a growth stock or something with that kind of volume.
I still think it comes down some more. I hope it comes down some more. I hate that sound.
Woo, that is some volume on Activision. Mmm. What sound was it? Was it the bell?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Bells are always like at the worst time. Like it's the worst sound in the world. Weddings, the invasion of your city, market close. You know, it's just a terrible thing to hear.
Those all three are equivalent things
Absolutely.
in intensity, severity, and negativity.
Joey has a point though. Dinner bells. That is a good bell. Yeah, you're right.
Anyone trading Roku or Etsy after hours today?
There he is, everybody.
I can't believe that just happened on Activision. Oh my god. Somebody just came in and bought every share. What the hell?
It was like 943K.
A million volume in that last minute candle. It didn't tank it though. I mean, I was expecting it to, with that kind of volume, you'd expect the price to really come down, but somebody was willing to buy around 81.50. This thing's going to probably shoot up tomorrow if it doesn't do it in after hours. Who's got Roku into earnings? The earnings today?
Roku, Etsy, FSLY, and Uber.
Well, best of luck to everybody. If Roku tanks, I'll pick up some DJ calls tomorrow. Dude, I'm doing these degenerate, trades with some options. But it's like such a small portion of my port. I don't really care. But they've been paying off. Like, I guess, reading a few books and getting a good understanding of how Delta works is pretty helpful. Whoo, that's a tank on Roku. Ow. It's down 15 a share, 20 a share. Dude, ooh, pain. That's a lot of pain.
But they're gonna buy that right back up. Watch.
That's a lot of pain. Whew. They beaten it tanked. Whew. Nah, Fed, we're gonna take this RSI to 0. You in here, Fed? No, he's not. How many people you think just got liquidated there? Like, honest question.
They're gonna bounce this, bro. I hope not. Usually what occurs on this after hours.
I'd like it to stay down so I can get some long calls tomorrow. It'd be nice. Pick up like some 450s or something, DJ. Get that IV rinse.
You said 450s, DGen?
Yeah. Like some 450 leaks.
Look at Etsy. Ha. Ha.
My girlfriend buys stuff off Etsy, so I guess I gotta buy shares, huh?
Net income on Etsy last quarter, $98 million.
That's a lot of scratch.
What's their market cap?
Wish I had $98 million.
$26 billion company. Pulling $98 million a quarter. Net.
Look, they're gonna drive the price right back up. See, we just need to integrate Etsy with Facebook so Etsy can go to 7,000 per share overnight.
Don't give them any ideas. I just don't understand the logic. You're only making net $98 million in a quarter. I don't see the valuation justification there. I just don't.
What's their overhead and operational expense? Let's show that on there. Let me go look at Etsy real quick.
I'm looking.
Marketing and administrative. Okay. $656 million. That's crazy. R&D of 180 million, which doesn't even make any sense. Like, what are you R&Ding at this point? You're just a digital marketplace. Like, your website exists.
Who are you paying that much money to at this point?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I don't understand with these tech firms. Like, they just triple and double down on these R&D costs, but there's no driver for it. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're just a digital marketplace. What are you possibly developing at this point? Because, like, your software engineers should not be that expensive. Like, I know how much they cost. It should not be that high. Like, these companies' footprints is too big. Like, if this was a 10-man team that had the market cap of Etsy, right? Cool. You know, that'd be great. And then if they're making 98 million, that makes a lot of sense, right? But I don't understand.
Where are they blowing all that cash at?
Yeah.
Yeah, what y'all doing with it? Earl, I would buy Etsy at $149 a share. Psych. I wouldn't buy it ever. But that's where I think it's going.
Yeah, there's clearly a buyer for Activision right around 81.50, 81.85. This thing has been bought along VWAP all day long. So they've got the algos trading on this thing. So it looks good. Looks pretty bullish.
So Uber Tank, FSLY Tank, Roku Tank, Etsy Tank.
Uber Tank was kind of expected from Didi, right?
Yeah.
You got to price that in.
Let's see how much money Fastly makes. I can't, bro. These valuations are retarded.
They are, but they're not going away, you know?
I beg to differ.
Even if we get a large correction, they're just going to come right back. It's crazy. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. Dude, I'm kicking myself over AMD. I really am. I can't believe it.
You should, because you called that. You pounded the living crap out of the table on that thing.
I just lost confidence in my models at some point. It was like I don't know, it was like when I took my vacation break. I just had lost confidence because like everything I had that I assumed was going to ramp, you know, because that's what the models were showing me, just refused to do it. I think it was like June, July. I just gave up. I was like, all right, I clearly don't know what I'm doing at this point. So something's changed. I don't know what it is, so I give up. And then I end up being right. Just had to wait longer.
Hey, what was Albertson's ticker? ACI. ACI.
Yeah, that one too. It's $22. I think I announced that one at $16.50.
Yep, right about.
Yeah, You know, it's all right. It's all right. I just got to trust myself. That's fine. You know, I'm fine learning to trust myself. That's good. Damn, and that's a good trade though. ACI, what is that? 40%?
Yep. Yeah, that was a good call. I think I sold at 19.
Should have just held the damn thing.
The way I handle such situations, that I just partially take off stuff from the position. So if I, second guessing what, then, it still goes on and start. But everything just guess it's
It's pretty
depends
bad, bro.
on
Pretty bad, bro.
Hey man, so if you took that 7250 range entry on AMD, you'd be up almost 100% on AMD. If you just held it the whole time, you didn't sell. So TJ's probably the only one that did that, by the way. Every one of us got out of that trade at like 85, 90, 92. TJ's probably sitting there still holding it at like $70.
All right, I'm gonna jump off. I will see y'all tomorrow.
All right, have a good night, man.
All right, bro.
Got you around.
Yep.
Check your DM real quick if you're not doing anything.
I'm trading after hours right now.
All right, sounds good. I just sent you a mock of basically what to say.
Okay, perfect. Trading any after hours?
No, I'm not. I gotta finish up some work real quick.
Gotcha. I'm just loading up on Roku and Etsy. Trying to get filled, but fuck, it's pissing me off.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking for some pennies to overnight. Just for my scanner. That's about it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.